Boop. Hello. I'm late. Oops. Where am I? Oh, why is... That was from when I was with Hal. Why did it... So weird. Hey, it's me, Blossom! Mischievous Possum. I dig myself out of trash today to come see how y'all doing. Hello, hi. Hello, Shindo! You're the one and only. If anyone sees it, otherwise I'll smack them. Hello. Did I make my alert on Discord? Or did I forget to send it? Let me see. Oh, I have to update Discord. Ugh. And I was late because I was not napping. I was watching Hal stream. He's playing Rusty Lake. It was fun. You did it? Okay. Good. Always forget. New profile effects. No, maybe later. Okay. As today we are finishing. No, we're not finishing it yet, but we are playing more Ginny LeClue. Which is it's gonna be fun. I haven't forgotten a while. But I keep hoping you do so I can laugh at you. I got soda. How much sugar does it have actually? Ah! One sec, let me... I was trying to stay low on sugar today. Because I've been having too much sugar lately. And I'm pre-diabetic. Because I've been having sugar, a little bit of sugar every day, but like that's not that great, probably. I was gonna go low sugar today. And then I look at the sugar and this, it's ginger beer, peach flavored ginger beer. It has more sugar than a normal Coke. It has almost 50 grams of sugar in it. Cheating on your diet is so depressing. I didn't eat much today either. I had a meal supplement protein shake thing and some pasta. I don't know what I'll do for dinner. I got some pork. I could cook that maybe. I should have got mayo. Finishing up cooking, no problem. Let me see. I could throw the pork in the oven. Let me see. If I throw the pork in the oven, I'll have pork left over tomorrow. But tomorrow I need to make the chicken. Cause I'm marinating it. I guess it wouldn't be too bad. Hold on. I think I'm gonna go put the pork in the oven real quick. I know I just started, but yeah. Okay, I'm back. Hi. I was putting in food. Yes, I'm back. Don't worry. Hello, hello, hi. Hi, sorry for making you wait. I'm back. Yeah. I had to put in food because I realized I hadn't really eaten much today, so I need to put in the pork so it can cook. Because it's gonna take over an hour, so. Yeah. Also, Becky is here. I said hi to her. For you guys. Yeah, so we were playing more Jenny LeClue today. I'm a bit distracted, sorry. I need to stop looking at Hal's stream. It's just so interesting. This is so interesting. I don't know. Okay, let me make sure. Let me just cover up. Okay, there we go. Now it's better. Okay. Hi. I like that rat image. It's like a rat. It's just like we're just playing the same game. No, I'm not interested in playing it. I'm just interested in watching it. Sometimes it's like that, you know? I don't really care to play those games. I just like watching them. I don't want to have to solve it. It's a naked wombat? It's a naked wombat? Okay. It's a weird thing, is it? That's what it is. I got, it's like limited edition pre-seasoned pork, and it was like apple stuff, and it said to cook it with tinfoil on top of it to get a better crisp, but I'm not going to because I'm lazy. I just threw it in. It'll cook fine. Fine enough. I don't care if the apple's crisp on top or not. It just needs to get cooked. Anyway, let's see. Oh, wow, 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 wow. We're over here now. Let me, there we go. You lazy that. I don't like to, let me see here. Too much rant, man. Hello, welcome. Oh, that's cute emotes. I kind of want to commission a tail emote for me. Rantman, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you have a positively good time here. Welcome to the Opossum Posse. Let me get this booted up. Oh, thank you for the bits. I don't know why they didn't. My alert didn't go off. Weird. Thank you for the biddies. Oh, I have a friend. A gamer girl! She's playing Animal Crossing. It's funny because she's kind of like a gamer girl, but not exactly. Biddy! There's a biddies. She's one of the least gamer girls I've ever met, but she goes by gamer girl online. She's still new to online stuff. A gamer girl called Gamer Girl? That's my friend S. Didn't see that one come. She's a gamer girl, but she doesn't really play that many games. She's actually very new to video games. She came to me and she was like, "Hey, Blossom, can you recommend games for me?" I'm like, "Animal Crossing is good." Like, and she's like, "Oh yeah, because I hate violence in video games, like, and stuff. I don't think that there should be violence in video games." And I'm sitting here watching. I was in the middle of like playing Resident Evil at the time, and I was like, "Oh." Oh. Everyone has their own opinion, though. There are lots of that. Yeah, I think she's the friend I told. She's really nice. She's just different than a lot of other people. She's very sweet, though. She's very, very nice. We've been friends for over 10 years, I'd say. Oh, my cat wants out. 1 second. Yeah, but she doesn't know that much about video games. I want to teach her all about them. Meanwhile, Boss playing Resident Evil and watching serial killer stuff. Yeah, I feel like I'm like the opposite of her in a lot of ways. She's so sweet, and I just know. So, dude, there's 1 opossum. That 1 is lazy. That would be 2, but they're overslept. She's like a princess, and I'm like a rugged pirate or something. Okay, yes, okay, we remember, oh, jeez, I forget every time it does that. So, the dean just died. The author is really upset about that he killed off a character. Jenny fell unconscious, and she heard her mom, and her mom's getting arrested, and now we're here. I think we're in her dream, or something. Murder! Are there 10 times? Dean Strasberry found dead. Suspect Julie LeClue arrested. You went nuclear on a mean girl and then found the dean's body. Yeah.
Why were you there?
Cool. Truth?
I told you I was looking for Mom.
Why?
We were going to grade papers. When do I get to see her?
Did you disturb the crime scene?
Why? Why?
Of course not. Now let me speak to my mom.
This is scary. Mom! Hello, Mom. There's a run button. Yes, but sheesh. The background noise reminds me of the Twilight Realm in Twilight Princess. It's very slight ambience, but it's there. Oh, oof.
Keith!
Oh yeah, poor Keith.
Please, look at me.
Biddy! Shua, hello, welcome. Thank you for
Keith,
the fix.
wait!
Poor boy. Now he has no one. It was no accident. I can't believe she's here. It's all alone. It was revenge? Murder? Guilty. She's guilty. An affair gone wrong. Ah! She wanted his job. You can see it in her eyes. Pure evil murderer. Oh, these are some cool effects. Makes me think of Paper Mario. Chief. Dude, this soda is so good, but I need to give it away because I didn't realize how much sugar was. Oh god, I don't like that. No, thank you. Oh, there's more! Commits crimes for Blossom to solve. Thank you! Do any of you guys went, peach ginger beer? Oh. Holding your hand. Is that her dad? I don't know what. I wonder Ginny has bad eyesight. Both of her parents have bad eyes. Oh, it has like legs. Oh gosh, I hate those legs. Please no. Oh.
What a horrible nightmare. Dean Stroudsbury was dead. My mom was in jail. Keith told me he never wanted to see me again. And worst of all, I was surrounded by an evil army of giant teddy bears.
Oh, Tantalus.
Unfortunately, it was all true, including the teddy bears.
My eyes! There's something wrong with them. Everything's pink.
But her eyes were fine. It was the room that was pink. Pink cuddly toys. Pink furniture.
Dude, this looks like a nice flat room.
Pink clothes. And a hand-drawn homage to teenage heartthrob Pelvis Cressley.
Pelvis Chrysler. Pelvis. Oh my gosh, horse girl. Pink.
Covered in pink hearts.
This room is so cozy.
Everything a teenage girl could dream of.
Pelvis.
It looks like a marshmallow exploded.
It was at this point Jenny remembered where she was.
I shouldn't be here. What happened? And what is that terrible music?
I love the music. Is this Susie's house?
I can't think straight with that racket playing.
So that happens when you sleep with glasses on. Yeah, that's why I was wondering why she had glasses on. I've fallen asleep with my glasses on and I nearly broke them. Banning the word I. Oh.
These aren't my clothes. And where's my journal?
That wasn't the only thing missing.
The Dean's ring. It was in my pocket.
And she doesn't have her hair clip. Oh, the evidence we took from the scene. Her mom's tag. Oh. This looks so cozy. Yeah, it's totally Susie's room. Look. We saw there's a fancy lights. Never seen this game before. I was expecting to see a chibi. Me can't run. Freak. It's basically an author who writes children's novels, gets told he needs to write an actual murder mystery, but with the same characters. So, I think she's 10. Freak, I said I again. 10-year-old kid gets pulled into an actual murder mystery. And that's what's happening, basically. Stop terrible music. Me like it! You're the fun that I love. Pelvis Chrisley and the hip thrusters. Should I be older, like 12 or 13? Me just can't remember. Me didn't say I. Game's telling you of trash chase. No. 3.5 hours in about.
You're the fan that I love.
Ah yes, the eagerly awaited follow-up to the smash hit. Even though I'm a big star and you're just a fan, perhaps someday we could be together.
Ugh, who buys this crap?
Oh, me did say it. Dang it. Wee. Pelvis Chrisley, yes.
Huh? Hushed whispers in the hallway? I should investigate.
Ferric, I don't know if you were here. Oh, great, I said I. Again, I have to reset. I don't know if you were here, but basically, Jenny had a nightmare. We woke up in this bed. And everything is pink. Mary her viewers. Oh. Let me marry you in Final Fantasy. Everything is pink. Is that weird? This is not her room. Also, her clothes are misplaced. Me thinks it's Susie's room. At least your clothes aren't pink. True.
It's locked from the outside. Who would trap a child in this nightmarish hellscape?
Jenny peeped through the tiny keyhole. As her eyes adjusted to the light, she recognized the substantial frame of Winston LeClue.
Do you ever travel out of state for conventions? Me have never been to a convention, sort of. We went to an Undertale con once in Georgia? And Japan Fest in Kansas City. But me want to go to other conventions. Yes. And me willing to travel for that. Yes. It would be fun. They're just sweet, Georgia. Me probably gonna go to conventions sometimes. Maybe me meet you guys there. No! Me never been to any Homestuck conventions. Me wanted to cosplay Homestuck though at a convention before.
Arthurton's long-standing sheriff and Jenny's.
Granddad!
Oh? Stickler for rules, distrust humor.
Jenny's relationship with her grandfather was contentious, to say the least.
Stickler for rules, distrust humor is weakness for tiny kittens.
He was a stern and humorless man who placed honor, tradition, and the law above all else.
Sometimes even family.
But what was he doing here?
And who is he talking to?
Florence Glatz. Influential
Florence
social...
and Richard Glatz were the wealthiest couple in town, and hugely influential.
Influential socialite. Generous philanthropist. Suspiciously white teeth.
Their company, Glatz Mining and Supply Corps, was the oldest in Arthurton. While Richard may have been the head of the business, everyone knew that Florence wore the pants. Exceptionally charming and generous, she always had a smile on her face.
Which is why I don't trust her one bit.
If you ever want to come to Utah, me want you to sign Opossum plushie. Yes! Pog. Me smell the pork in the oven. Very good smelling. It smells so good. Bitty! Razor crumbs, Pog! Thank you for Bitty.
Being careful not to make a sound, Jenny leaned in and listened.
Yes.
With everything going on, I don't have time to watch her.
It's no trouble at all, really, Winston. She can stay for as long as she likes. The girls are great friends.
My teeth. Oh, do all fit change redeems work on this model? No, sadly. No. I only ever seen Bloss use this one in a zombie office lady. Me didn't make this model. Me didn't make this model. Me can't add outfits to it. It's a free model. It looks like this. And then me customized it. She's not lazy, she's EP. Super lazy. Ah! Naked! Don't do it again. Very cursed. No alternate outfits for this. However, me am getting new 2D models soon, and that will have 2 outfits. The normal outfit and a outfit picked out by the community unsubscribes to protect my purity. Picked out by community on the Father's Day charity stream this year.
I only hope she feels better soon. That was quite the scene she made at the funeral.
Hmm?
She should have left the boy alone.
Really, Winston, this whole situation must be unbearably traumatic for the poor girl. Her mother in jail, and what she saw in the library. One shudders at the thought.
Nobody cares if Bald Baby is naked.
And all this barely a year after what happened to Henry.
She'll be fine. Just keep an eye on her. She can be a real handful.
Oh, don't worry, I've planned everything. Pony rides, afternoon tea, and tomorrow, we're going dress shopping. Oh, that reminds me. I have something for you.
Dress shopping. First they locked me up, now they want to torture me?
Me would love dress shopping. No. It was the dean. The dean was, dead. At the library. Pull back the curtain and it was the dean. And her mom's ID was clasped in his hand and we took it.
I need to get out of here. Fast.
But her curiosity was piqued. She had to know what Mrs. Glatz had gone to fetch, and so she waited.
Must have got in a fight with the other guys who were there to see your mom.
When Thalladius T. Pumberbitten discovered the first quartz seam lining the Great Mountains, little did he know the impact it would have on the future of the town.
Little did he know the Glatz family would muscle in and take over the whole operation.
Nowadays, it was hard to go anywhere in town without seeing something made from it. Nathaniel Glatz stared disapprovingly back at Jenny.
Creepy old man.
Actually, this was the man who saved Arthurton. When the quartz mines began to run dry, it was his research into the unique properties of the crystals that secured the future prosperity of the town and the company.
Huh? Where did he go?
Winston, what are you doing down there?
My mom saw a license plate that said your mom and immediately sent me a video because she knows me find that stuff funny. It must be disappointing. Quartz is a primary carrier or for gold. If you only find quartz, it's pretty lame. Oof.
Thought I heard something.
Really? A man of your age spying on teenage girls? I've told you already, she won't be going anywhere.
It was probably just Jenny's imagination, but those words felt oddly
Sinister.
Here.
Why does Mrs. Glatz have official police documents?
Satisfied?
I can speak like civilized human, yes.
How is Julie?
She's in the safest place, behind bars.
Surely they don't believe she's guilty.
I don't envy you, Winston. It must be hard to stay impartial. If the poor dear would just confess, it would make things much easier.
I have everything under control.
Of course you do, dear. No one doubts your loyalty to Arthurton. We must continue to look out for each other, now more than ever.
Sheriff, are you receiving?
Go ahead.
It's the LeClue house, sir. We found something.
Methinks Jenny LeClue Detective Who probably has some overactive imagination and tends to read too much into things. I'm free to say I.
I'll be right there. Over.
It sounds like you've got important things to take care of.
Yes. Well, good night, Florence.
Good night, Winston.
Don't let her out of your sight. She is a LeClue after all.
I'm sure we'll manage.
Jenny couldn't believe what she'd just heard.
Everyone thinks my mom's a murderer.
Thankfully, her mother's fate was in safe hands. The fine people of the Arthurton Police Department.
Oh, God. She's gonna rot in jail.
Jenny could leave the case to them and enjoy a fun week of pony rides and shopping sprees.
No.
No?
Mom always says a great detective leaves nothing to chance. I have to do something.
But she was just a kid. What could she possibly do?
This is my chance. The case of a lifetime. My mom needs me, and I won't let her down. I'm gonna find my stuff and get out of here.
And just like that, a great adventure began.
Okay.
I don't have my detective gear to pick the lock. Besides, I can't just walk out in front of Mrs. Glatz.
Whoa.
I love you! I love you! You're my best friend!
Scary. I wish I was cured of saying poggies. Could interfere with the investigation and ruin evidence that could save her mom because she had no idea what was about the chain of evidence protocols. True.
You scared the life out of me, pig!
The sun was setting behind the great mountains of Arthurton.
Was she sleeping all day?
Cradling the town in a warm red embrace.
I slept the whole day away? I have to get out of here and make up for lost time.
Bless you, thank you. I have to resort to shock therapy to cure saying pog. No.
Best in show, horse ballet.
Horse ballet?
First prize, advanced table etiquette? There's one here for best smile. Seriously? All the dangly bits are swaying. Strange. It's not windy in here. There's a track in the ceiling panel around the chandelier. It looks like it can move.
Sup, hello, TK.
A heart-shaped mirror for the lady who loves herself.
Mama. Ooh. Hello, Peach. What are you doing? Oh.
There's something strange about this mirror. This requires further investigation. Nothing happened. I thought I was onto something.
I'm on break. Have ice cream? Congrats.
Seriously, who has windows this big?
Below, Lake Nowhere stretched out as far as the eye could see. In the distance, Jenny could just make out the great lighthouse on Skull Island.
It's foggy out there tonight.
Havoc at Heroes Memorial. Been touching farewell to a beloved member of the community was tarnished by a poorly timed act of protest yesterday at Mother Mercy Church. An emotionally unstable child was witnessed shouting at members of the congregation, causing damage to property and even desecrating the corpse. What? After a long chase, the girl collapsed and was carried from the premises. Oh. Hundreds gathered to pay their respects to late Leslie Strasberry, a long-standing beloved dean of Humboldt University, who was murdered cold-blooded by a member of his own faculty. The community was devastated. Thursday, as Mr. Strasberry was found dead in the school library after apparently being pushed by the third-story balcony. The murder was the first town had seen in decades. Dean Strasberry is survived by his son, Keith Strasberry. After anonymous tip, Sheriff Winston LeClue arrived on the scene and found a woman covered in Dean's blood. Evidence of linked to the murder. Small child has absolutely alpha Chad posture. She's gonna grow up to be JoJo for sure. The motive for the killing has not been established. The woman has been identified as Jenny LeClue, professor of criminology, daughter-in-law to Sheriff Winston LeClue, who remains in custody. This time will practice it. Please continue their investigation. Oh. Only way up is out, the only way forward is down.
Jenny thought of her poor mother, locked away in a jail cell for a crime she didn't commit.
Don't worry, Mom. I'll prove you didn't do it as soon as I get out of here. Mom wasn't covered in blood. That's a lie. Pushed from the balcony? That's not what happened. And no mention of electrocution. I don't remember any of this. I bet that kid's in a lot of trouble. Either this is shoddy reporting, or someone is trying to cover up what really happened. My mom's still in jail, so the police must not think this was an accident.
And if it wasn't an accident, then...
The real killer is still out there.
On the other side of the lake, beyond the Forgotten Forest, sat a more modest house. No fancy windows or crystal chandeliers, just a small wooden frame in need of painting.
Home. I've never seen so many clothes. Maybe mine are in here somewhere.
Too pink, too flashy, too delicate, too flowery, too expensive.
Well, my clothes definitely aren't here. They'd be easy to spot amongst all the sequins and ribbons.
Wait a second. What's the code? I can't run. Let me run.
Ouch! That's hot!
Oh, wait, I missed one.
I feel like I've seen that heart shape somewhere else in this room.
Tell me that your mom teaches criminology at a college level and you live in a shack. Professors make bank unless mom must be conservative. It's being framed for ideological reasons. I could see that.
I remember. The light bulbs look just like the picture on the Pelvis Crestley record.
Did I get him right? No, it's not. Okay. Still small town college, true. What? Yeah, it's a single parent household now, yeah.
This family's disposable income is outrageous. I always knew they were hiding something. I bet there are all kinds of horrific secrets lurking up there.
Sticker.
Huh. It's just a dusty old attic.
Dozens of old boxes covered in dust and cobwebs,
Doggo.
filled with toys, school projects, and old trophies.
Attics, where dreams go to die.
Detective? Yes. There's a sticker of a dog, yes.
Oh, hello, spooky bear. Feels like he's watching me. Everything in here is covered in dust, except this bear. And there's light coming from behind him. What are you hiding, spooky bear?
Are we investigating today, Mr. Wright? Hello. Our mom committed a murder, possibly.
Aha! A way out of here. Locked. But where is the lock? Smothered by a giant teddy bear.
Opossum is good at spotting murders because she's their queen.
What an end that would have been. Just as I suspected, a hidden staircase.
Maybe they just like having a simple house. What?
Jenny was no stranger to the labs at Gumboldt, but she'd never seen anything quite like this. Certainly not inside someone's house.
Hey! What are you doing up here? Not again! Susie?
Articulate version obnoxiously
Loved by
popular.
all, kind to a fault. Jenny's cousin was also the most popular girl in town.
Sounds like candy. Oh, cousin. My own dang house, whatever I want. True. So it's her cousin.
Oh, hi, Jenny. You... You should be in bed resting. What are you doing up here? I should ask you the same question.
Susie is secretly a nerd.
What is all this equipment? And why is there a secret elevator running from your room to the attic? Oh, you must mean my collection of teddy bears.
Cut to the chase.
Don't play dumb with me, Susan Glatz. These bears are hiding nothing. And that one's wearing a welding helmet. Well, there's a simple explanation for that. There are just too many to fit in my bedroom.
Bad cop, bad cop, bad cop.
You're sweating like a freshman at prom, Susan. Now answer the question. What are you really doing up here? It's not what you think. This is where teddy bears. I have vintage bears, new bears, rare collectible bears. Enough! Stop avoiding the question.
Let's gain her trust.
You don't need to hide anything. You can be honest with me. I can't. You wouldn't understand. Try me.
Susie's secret was the kind you took to the grave. A shameful, dark secret.
You don't know what that means.
A secret so shocking she feared she would lose everything. Her friends would abandon her. Her family would disown her. She'd never find true love.
Oh God! I'm going to die alone! Ugh. You can't tell anyone. You have to promise me.
Promise.
Fine, just stop whimpering like a lost puppy. You're embarrassing yourself. Here goes nothing. This is my secret laboratory.
Tim.
Where I design and test my inventions. Your laboratory, where you invent things. Yes. You, a cheerleading, horse-riding, dress-wearing debutante. Yes. I want to believe you, Susie, but you know how crazy that sounds. That's why you can't tell anyone. If people found out, I'd lose everything.
Could it be true? Was Susie Glatz, in fact, a secret nerd genius? Was she really leading a double life?
There's only one way to find out. Susan Quincy Glatz, I'm gonna have to ask you a few questions.
The interrogation of Susie Glutz. Building torch disguise.
bows, fluffy bears, stylish clothes. She can't possibly be a scientist.
This game is so goofy and gooberous. I know.
Do you really expect me to believe that you aren't obsessed with boy bands and the color pink? Brain or bimbo? Which one is it?
I am a scientist. But I also believe in the importance of good skincare and the power of matching accessories.
You sound ridiculous.
Susie couldn't be pretty, popular, and smart. That was just greedy.
Be nice. It's not her fault she's Mary Sue. Cobalt moonbeams. Head cheerleader, paper shaker.
Gumbold pin. The Dean was wearing one the day he died.
Could Susie have played a part in the Dean's death? All of Jenny's instincts told her it wasn't possible, but she needed to know for sure.
Tactful.
You smell nice. What perfume is that?
Oh, thanks. It's called Innocent.
I remember you were wearing it last Thursday at the lake.
I was.
Opossum's popular to us.
What did you do that day, after you left?
Peggy and I took Veronica home. She was really upset.
And you were there all afternoon?
Or it went to Center Innards.
Yes. Why?
How close is Veronica's house to the library?
I don't understand. Why do you want to know all this?
I need to rule you out as a suspect.
Suspect? Why would I be a suspect?
You're certainly very good at keeping secrets.
I didn't do anything. Just ask Peggy or Veronica.
I don't know why you're friends with them. They are terrible character witnesses.
First Veronica, then Keith, and now me. I never thought I'd say this, but sometimes you can be a real jerk.
What were you saying about Keith?
Well, you didn't exactly make things easier for him, did you? You don't remember, do you? Oh, well, I suppose it wasn't that bad.
What do you mean?
After you interrupted the Reverend's eulogy, and after Keith asked you to stop, you tripped and knocked over the Dean's casket.
Oh, jeez.
And I guess they hadn't secured the lid properly. Because he rolled right out. To horrified gasps. As you collapsed and fell into his open grave. And that's why everyone's so worried about you.
It all came flooding back. She had tried to defend her mum and repair her relationship with Keith. Instead, she had ruined everything.
Jeez.
Jenny had lost her best friend.
You should talk to Keith. I'm sure he'll forgive you.
Knowledge.
It's not that simple. He thinks my mom killed his dad.
She felt the distance between them grow with every passing minute. How could she face him without answers?
I have to find the Dean's real killer.
Seeing textbooks strewn about the floor reminded Jenny of something.
My journal! I need to get my stuff back. Where are my clothes?
Oh, Gerald took them.
Who the hell is Gerald?
Our butler.
Yeah.
Of course you have a butler.
He's taken them to be cleaned and pressed. They'll be ready in a few days.
No!
Well, I need them. Now.
I've got a dress that would be perfect for you. It's got purple bows, and the sequins will really bring out the color of your eyes.
No, thank you. I'd rather be burned to death.
That's being polite.
No one's gonna take me seriously in a purple ball gown. And where's my other stuff?
I would say Pog in a eulogy.
Don't tell me Gerald's got my journal. It's irreplaceable.
like I've let that nosy old fool see your diary.
It's not a diary. It's my case notes.
Right, of course. A girl's gotta have a place to keep her secrets.
This person was really pogging.
I put all your stuff in the lockbox under my pillows.
Are you kidding me? No wonder my head hurts.
Opossum done. Let's go.
Jenny needed to recover her journal and the Dean's ring, but she wasn't quite finished with Susie.
Dangerous. Track assembly, metal or plastic.
All this stuff looks authentic, but that doesn't mean it belongs to Susie. If this is really your lab, what does that thing do?
That's Tim. He's a thermal imaging machine. He uses reflected thermographic projections to infer depth-related topography in subsurface bodies.
Come again?
He lets you see inside stuff.
Well, what about that thing?
That's Judy Kate, a gamma-ray induction polygraph.
And that?
Hydraulically propelled telemetric manipulator.
And this?
That's a tea set. What? I like to drink tea.
How did you get all this stuff up here anyway? And without being seen?
You'd be surprised how much you can hide on a giant stuffed teddy bear.
I know what's going on here. You've stolen all this stuff. And you're planning to sell it all to buy more fluffy cushions or pink horses or something.
I didn't steal anything. Some of the parts are from my father's factory. The rest I bought with my allowance.
That's some allowance. If you didn't steal it, why are you worried about people finding out?
I'm head cheerleader. I'm captain of the equestrian team. If the other girls knew about this, they'd laugh me all the way to the back of the cafeteria.
Why do you care what they think?
It's not just them. If my parents found out about my lab, they'd kill me.
Why? Don't they want you to be a scientist?
I think they'd like me to marry a scientist. Dad says science is a man's job. Girls are supposed to bake pies and become prom queen.
Ugh, everyone in Arthurton is stuck in the past.
If anyone else showed him the things I've created, he'd call them a genius and make them his lead scientist.
So tell him. Prove him wrong.
I just can't. You have to keep my secret. I'm begging you, Jenny.
Poor Susie, all of her secrets laid bare. Jenny couldn't help but feel
Disgusted.
maybe there was more to Susie than she had first presumed. Jenny was confident that Susie wasn't involved in the Dean's murder. She wasn't evil.
Just insufferable. Alright, I'm gonna grab my stuff and get out of here.
Like that idea that Susie's just says Mary Sue and the main character just hates her for her guts. I want to bully the smug child? Yes.
Oh, while you're wandering around, can you find some parts for me? I need a battery and a transistor to finish this device.
What? No!
I did something for you.
It was true. Susie had kept Jenny's journal safe. And the Dean's ring.
A wild posse appeared.
Astral Artisan! Hello, welcome! Hello, welcome, and Raiders. Hi, I'm Blossom, the mischievous possum. I dug myself out of trash today to play some Jenny LeClue. How you doing? Howdy, howdy. Their little bratty self in the lake. Jenny is a bit of a brat, yes. I wonder if my food is done yet. Doing fine? Good, good. If you need to go eat or something like that, then no problem, I understand.
She'd even revealed her darkest secret to Jenny.
Hello. Procrastinator.
Fine! Enough already! What's a transistor?
Oh, it's an electronic voltage regulator that...
Just tell me what it looks like.
It's a tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. If you can't find one in my bedroom, there are some old boxes in the attic.
Yeah. Transistor and battery. Got it.
Go
I've got to get out of here.
So everything's going for you? Going pretty good. I've been enjoying this game quite a bit. I wish I could run. True. It's not ambitious enough to achieve a real dream. Stay-at-home dad.
Bunch of old science fair projects.
They had all been submitted by Anonymous, and they'd all won first prize.
These awards should be hanging on the walls downstairs.
It was sad to see all these marvelous accomplishments hidden away in the attic. Susie wanted so badly to please her parents, to live up to their expectations of what a Glatz girl should
honey.
be.
Opossum doggo.
Opossum doggo. Thank you, Razor, for subscribing for 25 months. Pog! That's more than 2 years. Holy heck. I've been here for so long, Razor. Oh my gosh, thank you.
She never even told them she'd entered the science fairs.
Okay. Doesn't feel like that long? Yeah.
A tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. Looks like a transistor to me. Now, where can I find a battery?
22 months isn't longer than 2 years. No, he's subscribed for 25 months on a 22-month streak. Oh, jeez.
Let's see. Stars, lips, hearts, and beakers.
Of the art style of this game? Me too.
What would a girl like Susie use as a password? Of course it was the beakers.
Yes.
Clever.
Reminds me of the first Skyrim puzzle with the animal circle. It does.
My stuff!
Yay! Yeah, Embrace is online. I remember solving it by accident and then realizing the code was in LeClue. Oh my gosh.
Jenny hid the ring in her pocket and flipped through the pages of her journal.
No obvious signs of tampering. At least Susie knows how to mind her own business. Now, where can I find a battery?
I remember clipping through the door on with a bucket. I love that you can do that. there might be a battery in this.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pig, but I need your batteries.
I love you. I love you.
This will only hurt for a second.
Ugh.
You're my best friend.
Thank you, Pig, for donating your body to science. I'll give this stuff to Susie, and then I'll find a way out of this place.
Buckets are powerful magical artifacts. They are. Have you ever seen the video of Tickle Me Elmo on fire? Dude, I think I have. It was hilarious. That STEM physics makes even less sense that Ginny's totally unjustified self-importance.
Here you go.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
Now, back to the task at hand. Making my escape.
Don't you want to know what these parts are for?
Only if it will help me get out of here.
I want to know.
Ah! Careful! That's a stick of dynamite! Dynamite?
Are you crazy? You could have blown me to bits.
I did say be careful.
Puts Bucket on Blossom's head and steals all her stuff. No!
What are you making bombs for?
They're not bombs. They're silent explosives.
Silent explosives?
Think about it. Dynamite that doesn't make a sound. Impossible, you say? Not at all.
Oh. Dynamite isn't shock sensitive? Isn't it? Doesn't it become shock sensitive as it's unstable dynamite though? Like the older it gets?
My first breakthrough came when I discovered the unique properties of...
I can use this to blow my way out of here.
The explosion might be silent, but I think my mom would notice if part of the house was missing.
Yeah, okay. Well, thanks for the show and tell, but it's time for me to go.
And how exactly are you going to leave without being seen?
I'm glad you asked, Susan. I'll be making my exit through the window in the attic. Once I found a way to unlock it.
Oh, you're out of luck there. My parents are super security conscious. All the windows are locked electromagnetically.
Where are the controls?
Downstairs, in Dad's study.
And I can't get there without being seen. Is there some kind of override?
It's impossible to open them from up here, unless there was a total power failure.
Well then, I know exactly what to do.
Okay, well, I'll be here if you need help.
Actually, don't know. Old explosives are always mega sketchy, so yeah, I think they get unstable after it's like older. Escaping Glass Manor. Okay.
What does this machine do?
That's Judy Kate. She's a portable lie detector.
Portable? It's 18 feet tall and bolted to the floor.
Yeah, well, I'm still working on that part. But she can detect a lie with 98% accuracy.
That's quite a claim. Let's see.
Good evening, small human child. I am Judy Kate, arbiter of truth, detector of lies. Since this is the first time we have met, I will need to calibrate. To begin, please answer this simple question. What is the meaning of life?
What? How am I supposed to answer that?
Ha! 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 Just kidding.
Oh, sorry. I've been experimenting with her personality chip.
Oh, my thing is going off. 1 sec. BRB. Just stare at my body while I'm gone. I'm back. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Hi. Hello. I got food. I got pork. Isn't the model I choose for body serum I guess you're the body plus? I lived.
She's using humor to build a better rapport with subjects.
Still needs some work.
To begin, please tell me your name.
Solitude.
My name is Jenny LeClue.
Welcome, Jenny LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
Lie.
I'm above average height for my age.
Oh.
I think I broke it.
It's okay. Her fuse just tripped. She gets very sensitive if you lie to her, especially if it's a big lie.
It's so mean.
But don't worry, she'll reset in a minute.
Interesting.
Welcome back, Jenny LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
Susie isn't secretly smart, and she didn't build you. It overloaded again.
Welcome back, Jenny LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
Sometimes I break into my own house just for practice.
Woo!
You spoke the
Hi,
truth.
honey.
Would you like to try again?
Hello, Torres. Thank you for subscribing for 18 months. Pog. We have food here.
Yes. Let's see if you can get this one. I once ate Keith's cookie and blamed it on his dog.
You spoke the truth. Would you like to try again?
Actually, did break into my own house once.
Okay. I live in the biggest house in Arthurton. It overloaded again. Hey! What did you do?
Oh, that's just Maggie. She helps me find things I've dropped on the floor. Why do you have a man's ring?
Tell a lie.
It belonged to a friend. I'm taking care of it for him.
But that doesn't make any sense.
I'm telling you the truth.
No, I mean, why would a ring made of gold stick to a magnet? Unless...
There's something more to it. Which of these machines did you say could see inside things?
Excuse me, Tim. We need your help.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. My name is Tim, the thermal imaging machine. Metal, plastic, wood. There's nothing I can't see inside. Except, of course, your innermost thoughts.
Look, I don't need a best friend. I just need him to examine the ring.
Ouch. That hurt my feelings.
Poor Tim.
Go easy on him. He's quite sensitive.
Ugh.
Hi, Tim. Nice to meet you.
Oh, how wonderful it is to meet you, my new friend. How can I be of service?
I need you to look inside something for me.
I'd be delighted to. Please place the object on my soft, velvety platform. Come to me, tiny object of vast mystery and import. Reveal to me your deepest secrets.
No! I am an opossum!
Swim in my warm bath of gamma rays. I'm peering deeply inside you. Ooh, what's that? Deeper still. I've never seen one of those before. Fascinating. Oh, the wonders I have seen.
Well, spit it out already.
One moment, please, while I paint you a picture of the journey we just shared.
I knew there was something special about this ring. It's full of tiny cogs and gears.
I've never seen such intricate craftsmanship.
I need to borrow your microscope. Tiny buttons hidden in plain sight. Clever. I wonder what they do.
Okay. Whoa.
The ring opened up like a flower.
Okay.
Why would the Dean have a ring like this?
Whatever its true purpose, one thing was clear. This ring was important.
Is it a key?
Important enough to kill for? Dean Stroudsbury, what were you involved in?
Did you say Dean Stroudsbury? Whose ring is that really?
Susie had entrusted her deepest, darkest secret to Jenny. The least Jenny could do was be honest with her.
Trust Susie!
It's the Dean's ring. Well, it was.
Your mom.
You stole the Dean's ring?
Technically, I found it.
Jenny, you've got to turn that into the police. It could be important evidence.
Considering the police think my mom is the Dean's murderer, I certainly won't be handing it over to them.
But what if they ask me about it? I can't lie to them. I'm a terrible liar.
Blackmail. Blackmail!
Pull yourself together. You're sweating everywhere and it's gross.
But they'll throw me in jail. My parents will disown me, and my reputation will be ruined.
Now listen, there's nothing to tell. And unless you want everybody to find out your secret, you'll keep your mouth shut. Do we have an understanding?
Yes.
I feel bad!
Now go back to whatever mad science experiment you were doing. I've got a window to open.
Complex formulas filled the large chalkboard. Clearly the work of a genius.
Okay.
Okay, she's secretly smart. We get it. What is all this anyway?
Oh, that? I'm working on a proof to help me pick the perfect prom dress.
You've got to be kidding me.
I know. I'm not sure it can be done either, but I've got to try.
You're not an opossum, you're a monster. No.
It's the biggest decision a girl has to make.
Gross. That stupid robot just tried to kill me.
Oh, be careful. Claude is very fragile.
Fragile? It's enormous.
I haven't finished calibrating him yet. If you want to help, get him to pick some things up and put them down again. He needs the practice. Just don't pick up anything too heavy.
Why can't I grab Susie? Boo. Yay. She's in the background, that's why. Oh, this looks heavy.
Must have been too heavy.
Please be gentle with Claude. He's only a prototype, and I'm out of replacement parts.
I got it!
In the back of Jenny's brilliant mind, a plan was forming.
I know exactly how to get out of here. How can I escape from Glatz Manor? When I overload the robot arm, it sparks and fuses. And when I light Adjudicate, she nearly overloads the power supply. So if I could overload them at the same time, then I might be able to short the power and open the window in the attic.
Yes.
But Jenny couldn't operate both machines by herself.
I need help. Susie.
Susie,
Yes?
I need your...
Asking Susie for help was worse than having a tooth pulled out.
I need you to do something.
Of course. What can I do to help?
I didn't say I needed your help.
Oh, sorry.
I don't owe you anything.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
Go stand by Adjudicate.
All right. But why?
No time for questions. Just wait for my instructions.
Hi. Poor Susie. We're gonna break all of her stuff.
Susie, are you ready?
Welcome back, Susie Glatz. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
Okay, I'm ready. What should I do now?
Just hold on until I give the signal.
The robot arm strained under the weight of the giant metal object.
Okay, Susie. Tell a lie. And make it a big one.
Oh, okay. A big lie. Ooh, I've got just the thing. I'm wearing black socks.
That was a lie.
No, Susie. A big lie. Something terrible.
I'm just no good at lying.
Tell Judy Kate you killed Dean Stroudsbury.
What? That's horrible. I can't say that.
Do you want to help or not?
Yes, but...
Then hurry up and say it.
Okay. I killed the Dean?
Louder!
I killed the Dean.
Bigger!
I killed Dean Stroudsbury.
Say it like you mean it!
Tell me you're a possum.
I murdered Dean Stroudsbury. I bashed his brains in. Now I danced on his grave.
Wow. That was messed up.
Oh my gosh. I'm a horrible person.
As Susie Glatz contemplated every bad thing she'd ever done in her life, Jenny heard the unmistakable sound of success.
It worked.
Poor Susie. We can't talk to her. We just left her with that. She's now in catatonic shock. She's gonna turn herself in because she's convinced herself that she's actually guilty.
Jenny! You can't leave now. It's past curfew.
Watch me.
Well, you can't go out wearing pajamas.
I'm not playing dress up with you while my mom is trapped in jail for a crime she didn't commit. The real killer is still out there.
And what if you find him? What then?
Jenny paused. She hadn't thought that far ahead.
Did you find out who Susie really is? She said she was the killer.
Aren't you scared?
Of course Jenny was scared, but she would never admit that to Susie.
My mom always says, a great detective shows courage in the face of danger. Now is the time to be courageous.
Well, let me help you. We can work out a plan together.
Sorry, Susie, but I work alone.
At least take this with you then. So we can stay in touch.
Accept help.
Fine, I'll take it.
Susie talkie.
But don't call me. I'll call you.
Okay, good luck. And be careful. There's still a killer out there.
I'll be fine.
Jenny, you won't tell anyone about my lab, right?
Only if you cover for me.
Of course. I'm always here for you. We're going to be best friends, Jenny LeClue. I just know it.
Uh-huh.
Sure. Right after I sign up for cheerleading.
To catch a real killer, Jenny needed her detective gear. But that was at home, across town and swarming with police. It wasn't wise to travel through town after curfew. To avoid being caught, she'd have to find another way home. Excellent, thought Jenny. Time to exercise my sneaking muscles.
Jenny doesn't deserve Susie. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna get more food. I'm hungry. I'm a hungry little possum. Back. Me. Get the game over sound. Are you gonna make some bacon? Delicious. Let me take a bite. Mmm, so good. Mmm, pork.
Jenny paused at the edge of the roof, her teeth chattering in the chill wind. Below her, Lake Nowhere glowed eerily in the darkness. From this vantage point, she could see all the way to the lighthouse at the center of the lake. Only the wealthiest families in Arthurton could afford such spectacular views.
If I cross the lake, it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest to my house.
But navigating the lake at night was not an easy task. Many accomplished sailors had met their doom on the ragged rocks of Bear Claw Bend.
Well, I've already worked out a way across. Time to get off this roof before someone spots me. Shit! Think fast, Jenny.
Forgotten Forest sounds perfectly safe. It does.
And just like that, Jenny was gone. Her first great adventure cut short before it had begun.
The cat is trying so hard to get my food.
I'm right here. Just hanging around.
Ow! Person versus author, the most fundamental of conflicts. Yes. Mid-century modern, yes. I can run again, yay.
What's that sound? True believer, I am the one you seek. I swim in the shadows of giants that stir beneath an eerie silence. Follow the path, reach the truth.
What a curious and cryptic message.
CJ?
Was it meant for her? And who had written it? Friend or foe?
This could be from the killer.
But it was far too dangerous to find out.
I have to find out.
And so she decided to ignore the message and carry on to her house.
There's no way I'm ignoring the case of the mysterious message.
Cat, no! Arthur Susie.
The SS Susie. A gift from Susie's father as a thank you for preparing his lunch one day.
This'll get me across the lake in no time.
Unfortunately, the boat didn't belong to her.
I'll just borrow it for a couple of hours. They won't even notice it's gone.
But borrowing something without asking first was just stealing.
It's always easier to ask for forgiveness than wait for permission.
Of course, the boat needed a key.
Jeez, nobody trusts anyone these days. There must be some other way to start the engine.
Board Smith and Smith. Boat sticker. Ow. Ow. Sir! Sir! Let go. Let go. Let go.
I bet I can hotwire the boat if I get this panel off.
Cute. He was just putting his little claws directly into my thigh.
Risk of electric shock. It was far too dangerous.
I love danger.
I love danger. She has a hair clip in her little portrait here, but she doesn't have a hair clip on her actual model. It says turn right, but you actually turn left, which is so annoying. Why would they do that?
Damn, this one's stuck.
Foiled at the last moment by a rusty screw. Oh well, time to turn back.
There's only one screw left. I can just pry the panel back.
And so she very carefully pulled on the panel.
Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey, true. Mess with you specifically, yeah. Oh, jeez.
Wow, looks complicated.
Far too complicated for a child to even attempt.
Mom always says, a great detective focuses on the solution, not the problem. It looks like I can bypass the ignition by turning the dials until all the lights are illuminated. Piece of cake. I did it!
Yay!
Jenny had found a way to cross the lake, but she was still a long way from home. She pulled out her journal and plotted a course.
Hello, Beard Goblin!
First, I'll navigate my way around Skull Island. Next, I'll sail up the river to the Almaston Bridge. Then it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest. And finally, home. Got it. Let's go.
Jenny had never crossed the lake after dark. Come to think of it, she'd never even driven a boat before. She thrust the throttle forward and felt a cool wind whip through her hair. Sneaking around after curfew had its benefits.
I hate that I keep getting up, but I need to put away my food so the cats don't get it. It's a BRB. Boating without a license? For shame. I'll try not to die. Opossums are way more powerful than humans. Okay, 1 second. I'm back. Like, I need to pick up. When I stood up, it knocked everything over. That's trash. Guys, I'm surrounded by trash again. Ugh. I scoot my little chair. Your natural habitat. Yeah. The trash can? Is that a shark? Is that a whale? Okay, you're here. So I need to go down and then up. Up and around. Bear Club Bend. Skull Island.
Skull Island, home to an abandoned lighthouse and an excellent sandwich shop.
It's not really an abandoned lighthouse if it's still running.
Decommissioned over 100 years ago, but the light mysteriously continued to illuminate the darkness.
Huh. Okay, wait. We need to go down. Is that the way we need to go? Starting to see Donkey Kong so bad.
Whoa. That can't be good for the boat.
Okay. Well, I guess we need to go up. This doesn't make sense. This is the way I need to go! What do I do?
Praise Joko.
Praise Joko. I'm not sure praising Joko will help.
Sure is fun to hit stuff.
Here's the sandwich shop. See, I don't know where to go. Shindo! Help. Pretty cool, what's up? So, wait 1 sec. Not here. But I got, the place Bear Claw Bend I can't get past because there's a blockage and I can't get past it. Gotta go to our magic locations you can reach. You can't just go directly. Why? School Island. Headpunk. Gonna destroy you, Fifth. this way. Look at the map again.
I swim in the shadows of giants. This must be the place.
Oh! Freshwater whales. My ear itches so bad right now.
Whoa, that was huge. I have to get a closer look.
Yeah, just dive right in. Whoa.
The elusive red herring, a rare and fantastic sight.
Red herring.
Can't believe they really exist.
Jenny had always believed they were a fisherman's tale, but seeing them firsthand.
She's so beautiful.
But what was stuck in her scales?
A message in a bottle. Curious. I am the voice of reason. I walk amongst the sunken ships that once sailed through the glowing mist. It's another clue. This case just got more
Dangerous. Jenny had no idea who was behind these messages. This could be an elaborate trap.
Or it could be the answer I need to prove my mom's innocence.
The best course of action was to go back and get help from an adult.
No, I have to see where this leads. On my own.
Of course.
Sunken ships, glowing mist. That should be easy to spot. Thanks, fishies!
I hate when my own characters rebel against me. I know, right?
I can't see a thing. I must be heading in the right direction.
mood, fifth mood.
Jenny navigated carefully through the thick fog.
Oh, it smells like rotten fish.
Many ships had lost their bearings here, grounded on the ragged rocks, swallowed by the lake.
Maybe I could shed some light on these ghost ships.
It's more like a plane. Yeah, that one did look like a plane. No, it's the bottle. Uh.
Another message.
Sitting
This
out
is
at
starting to feel
SOS
like a
Still
wild
World.
goose chase. I am the hope in darkness. I sit in a spiral of ancient stone. Against the clock, I move alone. What's with all these cryptic messages? And where are they leading? I should get out of here before I turn into a ghost.
Back and full of tasty bacon. Yay!
Phew! Made it out alive. Let's go find this spiral of ancient stone.
Here we go. It forces me to slow down in some places, and it's like, why? Because you're a puppet. I'm not a mouse. Hello, Vixmore. Ave Maria.
The night grew dark and eerie.
It was censored?
Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Hi.
Well, aren't you ominous?
Very. Be assertive.
Shoot! Shoot! Seriously, get off the light! And watch your language. Ow! How rude! talk about a murder of crows. It threw a rock at me. That was not a rock. It was a crab.
Scary. Who do you think does better than any an intellectual or you? I'm an opossum! What's your language says 8-year-old who regularly says damn in hell? I know, right? People nowadays don't see those as curse words for some reason.
Watch your profanity.
I was just reading! I was just reading! I hate crabs. Crabs freak me out. Got jebaited.
I am the answer to the unasked question. I stand inside the crescent moon. Below death's gaze, I wait for you. I wait for you. This could be the last clue.
So caught up in unraveling the mystery, Jenny failed to recognize how dangerous this chase really was.
Who is waiting at the crescent moon?
Whoever it was, our intrepid detective would need to be extremely careful.
Oh, I'm so cold.
Crescent moon, below death's gaze. Time to wrap up this case.
I'm tempted to change into warm pajamas. I already have the pajama pants on. I just would change my shirt, I guess. I don't know. It just feels kind of weird to be streaming in full pajamas, you know? Even though I'm a VTuber, I don't have to worry about looking presentable. That's the greatest thing, because I never look presentable. I'm too lazy. Opossum streams naked. No. Present table. I don't stream naked. What? Oh my goodness, it's over here. It's too cold in my room to stream naked. Stop slowing me down! I'm trying to speedrun this. I bet you guys showered naked.
Hello?
I'm not naked!
Who's there?
Even if I was naked, I'm an opossum.
Stay
Is it a rock? Threaten!
I'm with the police. You're surrounded. You have 2 seconds to start talking or I'll have to use force. Right? I warned you.
You're naked under your clothes.
I'm coming over there. Right now.
It's a rock. I knew it.
Oh. It was just my imagination. Thank God.
The dogs marked us before the dawn!
Ah! Get away from me, you maniacal murderer!
I knew CJ had to have something to do with this.
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
CJ?
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
Horse!
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it cook a 5-course meal.
Don't be ridiculous. The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
The early bird can't catch the lazy worm.
Do I have to do the ones I did in the beginning?
The wind blows strongly from the east.
I watched Pot feels very self-conscious.
No, are you an imposter?
Imposter?
The wind blows strongly from the east.
People in glass houses should invest in curtains.
The evening sky is full of fireflies.
Goldfish.
The absent-minded goldfish swims into the blender.
Wait, that's not right. The evening sky is full of fireflies.
They want you for something, tag me on Discord if you need me. Okay.
The last donut is the tastiest.
Excellent. They haven't broken you yet.
The notes were from you? I thought you were the Dean's killer. Why did you make me go through all that if you were already in the boat?
This is the only place safe from their prying ears.
And so if you would keep them in a jar, yes. He looks like he has a black eye.
You have to hurry. This line isn't secure.
Does he have a black eye?
Line? We're talking in person.
Exactly. Now quickly, before they get a fix on our location. What did you want to tell me?
Seriously? You can't keep doing this. You contacted me.
Did I?
Actually, I'm glad you did. I need to ask you a few questions about the Dean's death.
Good, Jenny. Question everything. Trust no one.
I prefer my people how I like my tea in a bag underwater. You beat him up at the funeral? What? We beat him up at the funeral? Oh, poor CJ. Suspiciously large bruise.
What happened to your eye? Did you get in a fight?
Wasn't a fight. More of a misunderstanding, really.
A seriously purple misunderstanding.
Well, you should see the other guy.
There's something you're not telling me.
Is there?
I love how crazy he is. Sticker. How about library card? Julie?
I know you were in the library the day Dean Stroudsbury died. Did you notice anything unusual?
Yes, I did.
Great. What happened?
They changed the bathroom scent from strawberry to pine. It was most unpleasant.
Oh, is that all?
I intended to alert the librarian as a matter of urgency. But no one was at the front desk. Quite unusual.
True.
Was there anyone else in the library?
No, just the dean and I. Till
Until you left. It's not like you to leave your research lying around. Why were you in such a hurry?
I lost track of time. I was late for an appointment.
An appointment? Where?
Appointment? What are you talking about?
You said you were late for an appointment.
Objection. Leading the witness.
This isn't a trial, CJ. It's just me, Jenny.
It's your mom! Yeah.
Then I have nothing further to say, Your Honor.
CJ, this is serious. You have to tell me the truth.
I had to do it, Jenny. They needed to learn.
CJ, is this a confession?
Well, we're going to find out anyway.
CJ, did you murder Dean Stroudsbury?
The dean? Oh, no.
But you just said...
Good, Jenny. Suspect everyone, even me.
I don't understand.
In fact, I suspected myself for quite some time. But I couldn't have done it.
I want to believe you, CJ, but do you have an alibi?
That's why I left these notes for you. If anyone can prove I'm innocent, it's you, Jenny LeClue.
Hang on a second. Let me take a look at that. Jenny, I need your help. You know, we could have saved a lot of time if you'd just given me this message first.
Risk being followed? Never!
But what had piqued Jenny's interest was not the message itself.
That paper. What did he write all these messages on? I knew it! You wrote all these messages on a piece of newspaper.
Look at local idiot ruined school play. Parents feared for children's safety and grades. It's only witness prime suspect Miss LeClue is being held without bail at the Arthurton City Jail. Miss LeClue is not giving any comment and refused legal counsel when offered. Each of the case, Sheriff Winston LeClue has distanced himself from all proceedings in order to maintain a perimeter to limit a conflict of interest in normal law, so it's just so full it's impossible. Avocado High School play, a parade about founders of Arthurton, was ruined by one of town idiot's ramblings. A man identified simply as CJ, witnesses to the terribly misguided man's rant, claimed that after he ran onto stage, he began yelling at a small innocent child dressed as an acorn, later as identified as Sheldon, grade 3.
This photo was taken in Avocado Heights. That's on the other side of town, miles from the library.
Witnesses called the crazy man, barking, "They are lying to you. They don't know what they're talking about. The truth is up there," at the frightened child. Principal Begley had been watching from the sidelines, rested the man up the stage away from the now crying children. The man ran through the streets shouting, "They're trying to shut me up! They're trying to shut me up!" One parent replied, "Maybe it's time someone did." Police arrived soon after, although it was a bit of a struggle to catch and wrestle man. Police eventually managed to book him on charges of disturbing the peace. Another parent claimed it was the best show I'd ever seen in school, although the bit was about the aliens was a bit far-fetched. Scene of tears and terror.
CJ was always protesting something. The first time they had met, CJ had handcuffed himself to a bike rack outside Agatha Krusty's bakery.
He was convinced they were hiding something in the pies. He'd lost the key to his handcuffs, so I picked the lock for him.
They had been friends ever since. Jenny couldn't help it. Every time she thought about coffee, she saw Keith's face. She heard his voice. She remembered his sadness. And she promised not to rest until she'd uncovered the truth of his father's death.
That's the day of the Dean's murder.
The front page was missing, but even this small snippet worried Jenny.
They've been peddling lies about my mom right from the start. Sheriff Winston LeClue has distanced himself from all proceedings. Well, if he won't help her, I will.
There's something here. Time on the clock and the photo. Oh, you're right.
3:55. Clearly the afternoon. CJ couldn't have killed the Dean. All the evidence is right here. How can I prove CJ is innocent? CJ was photographed in Avocado Heights at 3:55 p.m. on Thursday.
You are smart.
2 minutes before the Dean died. There's no way CJ could have killed him. CJ, you're innocent!
What a relief!
But you really shouldn't be going around town terrorizing children. You're going to end up in jail again.
That wouldn't be so bad. They have the best beds in town.
Yo.
What happened to your compass? Before it was wandering, but now it seems to be pointing in one direction.
One Direction? I know that bit.
Exactly. Do you see now? It's not a compass at all.
So what is it then?
Aliens!
Aliens? What are you talking about?
Better that than a phone both you sleep in. True.
E.T. Extraterrestrials. Beings from another world.
Which direction?
I know what aliens are. Come on, CJ, there's no such thing.
What? No, not you too.
I'm sorry, CJ, but it's time to get serious. The Dean is dead and my mom's in jail, framed for a murder she didn't commit. I need to get to the
wild
truth.
posse appeared.
How? 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 Guys, wait. That's for you. Anyway. Hello, Hal. Hello, welcome, Raiders. Hi, I'm Blossom, the mischievous Opossum. I take my civil trash today to play some LeClue. Hello, hi. Poggies. Good to see you guys.
The only way to truly see is to open your mind.
I forgot to turn off the treats for the cats because I don't have any more treats.
Opossums are way more powerful than humans.
I'm gonna catch that burp in a jar and sniff it when I'm lonely. You're fucking weird. Everyone's doing air horns for you guys.
Not everything is what it seems.
If there really are aliens in Arthurton, how come you're the only person who's ever seen them?
People don't see what they aren't looking for. That's why I come here every night, to observe the unobservable. The compass is my eyes. It can sense their presence where I cannot. Why don't you borrow it and find out for yourself?
Guys, Snake beat me up and stole my lunch money. Snake, how could you? There's my poggies. Sure.
Okay, I'll take it. I need all the help I can get.
Good. You can prove my theory to be fact.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
He's not wrong, true.
Just remember, when the needle is steady, the phenomena are near.
Sure.
Snake is freaking watching, playing, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel again. I'm simply returning the mind break favor Opossum gives me every time she stops by stream. Yeah, I like become 12 times more chaotic whenever I'm near Hal. Digitally, you know. Whenever he's in chat, or whenever I'm in his chat, or whenever we're streaming together.
They were here before. They will return. And we'll be waiting for them.
He looks weird without his, like, his compass. Your eyebrows. It's a toe energy, it is.
Uh-huh. Yep. Totally.
Send her to the Shadow Realm? No. Aliens! Familiar notes?
Those scribbles look familiar. I found your map of Arthurton in the library.
Keep it. It's a great map. Very rare. Ripped it straight out of the town charter, first edition. Come to think of it, only edition.
What about all your notes? Don't you need them?
Nope. Got it all backed up in the cloud.
What cloud?
Did I say cloud? I meant head.
So what do all those notes mean?
Shadowmen!
Who are the Shadow Men?
Yes! You're starting to see differently.
Man's got his head up in the clouds, yeah. One day Snake is gonna move to US to be with Possum, and me and Snake gonna get lunch and talk the entire time in Spanish. We're gonna order the same tacos. It'll be really confusing. You guys are gonna speak Spanish and I'm gonna be like, stop, please. Jenny looks like such a nerd she is. Tortillers, yes. Wanna give her a swirly then step on her glasses? No! I wanna get toe tillers, yeah.
There are patterns everywhere. Keep searching.
This guy is adorable.
Every part of my being is telling me that my mom is being framed. But I don't understand why.
Enchinitos.
There are only 3 reasons a man is murdered. He didn't mind his own business. He couldn't keep his mouth shut. Or he wouldn't keep his hands to himself.
Have you ever heard of a place called Widow's Drop? I think my mom met the dean there.
Widow's Drop! No, but it sounds suspicious.
Burritos.
Anything sounds suspicious if you say it like that.
Be careful, Jenny. They'll do anything to keep their secrets. Once you start to see things, there's no going back. Do you ever wonder why the lake glows at night?
When I fucking room all the widows drop, they just go drop dead. payroll.
Or why the power keeps going out all over town.
Yes, I do. All the time.
There's a lot more to this town if you look below the surface.
Do you mean that literally or figuratively?
Yes,
Yes.
the truth is hiding right under our feet if we only stop to look.
I'm more confused than when we started. Well, I really have to get to my house. This case won't solve itself. I can drop you off at the bridge.
No need. I'm staying here. Some of these rocks have moved. Never trust a crab with a man's job. Be careful, Jenny. They are everywhere. Always watching.
Don't worry about me, CJ. They'll never see me coming. I sneak in silence. I creep in the shadows. My footsteps are whispers. Damn it! I've got this. Don't worry.
Joker's women. Yeah, I do unexplainably just hate Hal. I can't help it. Everything about him just makes me infuriated. It makes me want to vom, you know? From how he looks to how he talks. It just makes me sick to my stomach. And I want to vomit all the time. You're gonna vomit! Ah! You're really gonna leave the local crazy homeless guy stranded on a rock? Also, Jenny, like, no. Jenny, please. Oh, sorry, outfit swap doesn't work on this model. I'll return your points.
That'll buff out.
I don't hate you, Shindo. But I guess I'm in a plus, so. I hope CJ can get off the island.
Jenny headed east towards the almost-done bridge.
I can dock there and make my way through the Forgotten Forest without anyone seeing me. Sneaky.
Guys, I'm realizing something. I'm realizing that your viewers are weirdos. No, I already knew that. I'm realizing that I might not be progressing in this game as fast as I expected to. We might have to add another day to the stream schedule. My intrusive thoughts are telling me to put boba straws in Blossom's eyes. Bruh. I'm a dude and even my X chromosomes want to escape when Hal shows up. Yay. Okay, here we are.
That's the way to my house.
Because I think we just reached a third of the way through the game. Approximately. Because Shindo said that the big bridge is about a third away through.
The night was still and quiet on the far side of the lake.
No one ever comes down here. Not since they stopped repairing the bridge.
Oh.
And yet it was hard to shake the feeling of being watched.
I don't know about Blossom's eyes, but boba straws make great bow guns, and Drunk Me can personally attest to boba stick to windshields of oncoming cars.
This is CJ's fault. He really believes all that stuff.
Once you start to see things, there's no going back.
I wonder what he meant by that. Forgotten Forest Trail. Voted most likely place to be eaten by bears. Arthurton Gazette.
They make such satisfying background sound. Background sound. Oh great, the dark.
Perfect. Just as I'm about to enter the spooky woods.
Man, he's a mod for our eye bleach.
The good folks at Arthurton Power and Light were not easing Jenny's fear of the dark.
The dark.
Of course, this was the very reason curfew had been put in place.
Because I'm so cold. Oh. She has a skirt in her running animation there, but she doesn't wear skirts. Maybe when I get to her home, she'll get a skirt. Jenny's imagination ran wild. In the darkness, every sound was a threat. Every shadow a monster. She was nearly home, just a little further. Crows! Boo! I'm worried about the skirt. She doesn't have legs from the ankles down.
What happened to the bridge?
It looked like Jenny had reached a dead end. She had no choice but to return to Susie's house for a comforting mug of hot chocolate.
I'd rather plummet to my death.
It was a terrifying drop to the rocks below.
If Jenny walks through the Forgotten Forest, she'll remember parts about it, and it's not forgotten.
Surely she wasn't contemplating jumping across.
Mom always says a great detective takes calculated risks. So let's do the math.
Six feet. Damaged.
The bridge is too weak for a running jump.
Strong tailwind.
Taking into account the strong tailwind, and factoring in my athletic prowess, or lack thereof.
Yay, math!
I could make that jump 2 out of 3 times. Not bad odds.
Terrible odds.
Well, here goes nothing. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe the odds weren't so good.
Jay looks like a closeted fox furry. Reposa! She does, though.
And now she was dangling from a splintered plank, one slip away from certain death.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
It's just like climbing a tree. Just don't look down. Don't look down.
Some of the funniest things would be if she goes through all this effort and then they're like, oh, we found the murderer while you were busy. That'd be hilarious. If you do fall, do a flip so at least it looks cool. Jenny's a Homestick fan. I can see her liking Egbert. Am I supposed to be going up? No, right? I just came down here, no. I was having a hard time when I'm falling asleep not last night, the night before last night. And so I just started remembering everything about Homestuck, and I was like, oh, Homestuck is freaking weird. Look, I can't help it! Homestuck weird, are you sure? It's so weird. But look, don't get into Homestuck, it's not worth it. No, oh, don't look up Homestuck. Just don't. Okay? Don't put it into your life. It's not worth it. It's really not worth it. It's just not worth it, okay? No, don't do it, please! I'm doing this for you! weird like Twilight Kid. Yeah, if you get on the train, there's no getting off, okay?
The end for our tiny hero?
You're gonna want to paint your skin gray. Homestuck is pure distilled autistic cringe for people with way more self-confidence than they should have. That's a meme, though. That's a mood, though. My autistic self loved it. Until I reached a point where I was just going, what am I reading?
As her spindly muscles began to give way, an image flashed before Jenny's eyes.
Like, I was, like, enjoying it, and then I realized I had been spent 2 hours reading, some poorly written, characters' poorly written fan fiction for no reason. Like, that was legit part of Homestuck, is that they just threw you in there and you were read to, for, there was like 3 hours of reading this character's bad fan fiction. And it was like, they had nothing to do with anything. They just wanted you to know that she wrote this fan fiction and you were gonna read it. And it was really bad. It was absolutely awful. Okay? It's matter of fanfic. It's so bad! It's so bad! And then they had like the ships that they think they're gonna have, and then they just kind of tossed away your ships, and then like it didn't even have a good ending. Cause I went back years later, I never finished it, but I watched the ending video, and it was just like, what is going on here? It doesn't make sense, okay? Okay, let me get a sweater. I'm cold. Guys, I'm so cold! I'm so cold, and we're talking about Homestuck, and my life is what am I doing with my life? Guys, what am I doing with my life? I wasted so much time! I wasted so much time! Okay, back to the game. Let me regain my sanity a bit. I'm not into Homestuck anymore, okay? I banished it from my mind, although Terezi do be kind of cool, okay? And Aridin, I did have a little crushy on Aridin. I don't know why. And Solix. I like Solix. He's good. She thought about Homestuck and an existential breakdown is... Ah! I wasted so much time! I wasted so much time on Homestuck. Homestuck, you have no idea. I have a Homestuck t-shirt. I have a t-shirt! And I never go outside wearing it. I've never gone outside once wearing it. I sleep in it. It is my sleep shirt. My life is cringe. And I spent like 2 years. I was like so obsessed with Homestuck. I was gonna cosplay. No, I'm not wearing the Homestuck t-shirt on me. No. No. Guys, you have no idea. Homestuck is so dumb. It's so dumb. Okay, anyway, Jenny is about to die. You were a teenager. What else are you doing with your time? I could have done literally anything else with my time. I could have done literally anything else with my time. Like, I was a Whovian, like a hardcore Whovian. And I would have, and that was fine. Like, being a Whovian is fine. Liking My Little Pony is fine. But Homestuck is just pure garbage. I learned nothing from it. It caused me to start cursing. It just made it, my mom and my dad were so worried about me because I was reading fucking Homestuck. Oh god. I was not into Club Penguin, no, but I was into Webkins. Webkins are a Whovian. A Whovian! I liked Doctor Who, and I still like Doctor Who, and the 10th Doctor, I truly believed at one time for literally not a week, not a day, not a week, not a month, not a year, for freaking 3 years, I believed that the freaking doctor was gonna come pick me up in his TARDIS, and I just knew it was gonna happen, and that was just gonna be my life. And I had an alter ego that I made. I was like, oh, when I turn 18, the doctor's gonna come pick me up in his TARDIS. We're gonna travel the universe, and it's gonna be sad because I'm gonna miss my family, but that's fine. You are like an unshelled Dalek. I am like an unshelled Dalek. You look like an unshelled Dalek? Thanks. You're awful. Okay, there's my freak out. Okay. Guys, it's so late. I'm normally in bed by this time, and I'm just... Yeah, there be a Slavina. I want to be like the lady that was just skin and her face. That's what I want to be. Moisturize me. Just leave it for tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll regret these decisions, okay? Just do yourself a favor and never get into Homestuck, okay? You will regret it from the day that you do. Eventually you will wake up. It doesn't matter. It might take years for you to wake up, but you'll wake up and you go, why did I spend so much time on this? It is disgusting. There's nothing about it that is good. And, okay, the music was pretty good. And they did have a Megalovania version for my least favorite character, but you know. But still. Guys, unlimited stream time? Yeah, we'll be sleeping tonight. I will take my pills, don't worry. Don't worry, I'll take my pills. I'm going to medicate myself. Guys, let me tell you how cringe I was. I used to roleplay Homestuck. I would roleplay Homestuck. I'm so mad. Okay, Pokemon is worth it though. Pokemon is great. Don't look up Homestuck. Don't think about Homestuck. The music was pretty good though. I'm gonna drink after that. Just don't look at Homestuck. Don't think about Homestuck. Do not even remember the world. Roommates. Don't think about Homestuck or anything. It's a webcomic. It's stupid. Do not put anything in your head about Homestuck. It is the dumbest thing in existence, and for some reason your little stupid brain might latch onto it, and then you won't escape for like 3 years, and then you'll come back and you're like, yes, all I know it's a bunch of horned characters with gray skin. Yeah, and they're all really stupid and awful human beings. Well, they're not even human beings. They're aliens. They're called trolls. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Guys, poor Jenny has been hanging here the whole time while I'm talking about Homestuck. She looks pained, and it's probably not just because she's hanging on with like her little fingers on this wood that's probably full of splinters. It's because she has to listen to me talk about Homestuck. Okay, so just erase Homestuck from your mind. Never speak of it again. Never think of it again. It's really dumb. I don't care. I don't care. It's oh. The dumbest thing is that my little brain keeps wanting to give me serotonin boosts when I think about it sometimes. And so I keep thinking about it, and it's like I almost think fondly back on it, and then I remember other parts of it, and it's just like, why did I waste so much time on this? Why? Blossom, if we were scared of wasted time, we wouldn't be a Vtuber watcher. I lost interest in webcomic. Good. I heard 2 dark secrets today. Look, there's some things that I will never feel ashamed of. I saw it exactly one strip into Homestuck, said out loud, wow, fucking wow, this is bad. Morally, I hate this. Like, I love My Little Pony. I will never feel ashamed about liking My Little Pony. It's wholesome, it's adorable, it's great. And it teaches friendship.
Watch your profanity.
But to this day I die, I will regret reading Homestuck. If God ever asks me if I regret anything, if I die and God is like, do you regret anything in your life? I'm like, yes. I feel that I have committed an unforgivable sin, and that unforgivable sin is reading Homestuck. If I die. Yeah, just so you know, if I die. I literally have the Twilight Sparkle blind bag pony on my desk. I have the Twilight Sparkle blind bag pony, and I carry it with me everywhere I go in my bag. I don't know why, it just ended up being that way, and it has traveled all over the US with me now. I have just this little Twilight Sparkle has seen the world. I'd eat a member of the main 6. Please do not. I'm not ashamed of liking MLP. I am ashamed of participating in a long-running my MLP roleplay. Look, I used to roleplay as my own pony Sona, so... She said 6 in my CCW. I don't know what that is. Look like they taste like marshmallows. They do. My Little Pony is very good. I RP'd Sonic. That's not the worst, okay? Sonic is really cool. It's actually where my username came from. Nice! I would reveal my, Pony Sona's name, but that was my old username before I became Blossom. I literally was my Pony Sona's name for, years. And then I rebranded as Blossom. Probably no death might come for Blossom, but cringe at the thought of having to touch someone who likes Homestuck. Yes. It is the worst thing. These were your cutie marks? Mine is a golden quill. It's a golden quill. And part of my pony center's name was Quill, so I used to be known as Quill. Fork cannon means anything to you? It's familiar. Are you still like homesick at the final judgment? Straight to hell. Yes. I've stolen your name. You have. That's what when people said Quill, I still remember that. That's why people still call me Quill sometimes. That's what Pi calls me, Quill, still. And so like when I was in chat and with Quill and being here, and someone said Quill, I was very confused. I was like, how do you know my past? NyQuil? No, my name was not NyQuil. I would, I've actually like, no. I have, like, I still have a DeviantArt out there with my pony Sona everywhere. My cutie mark was a couple lean. I wanted to be an author, that's why I picked what I did. If someone finds my DeviantArt, then, picks it where it didn't happen. Guys, you have to find my DeviantArt by yourself. It'll be really funny. You can just send me out of nowhere. Just send me a link to my own DeviantArt. You'll be really cursed. I have so much art. But I did actually, I used to, viewer Pony Sony tier list. I would love that. Is that a challenge? Yeah, I challenge you guys. Find my cat! Can you not? Find my DeviantArt. It's fine anyway, because I went through and I put my real name before. And I scrubbed it completely clean. I went through, when I decided to be a VTuber, and I scrubbed, every mention of my name. I just replaced it with the word redacted in all of my old posts. And everything. I found your old YouTube channel by mistake. Oh, God. Time to look for that DeviantArt. Have you told you I used to be military intelligence? Well, at least it doesn't have anything to do with my name now. Can't believe you scrubbed Becky from the internet. What? Becky is my house cleaner. I'm not Becky. You have a house. Yes, I have a house. What? You know this, you dumb!
Her mother, dangling from a ledge, unable to pull herself to safety.
Yeah, I have a house cleaner, yes.
How could she possibly save her family when she couldn't even save herself?
I can't give up now. Mom needs me.
Jenny had barely survived. Was she really prepared for the dangers that lay ahead?
Eat the rich? I'm not rich! I'm not rich! I'm not rich. Opossum is the one person. I'm not rich, guys! I don't live in a mansion. My cousin is, although my cousin is a, he's a retired, but he used to be a professional baseball player. We have to clean our own shitty rental apartments. Look, okay, so here's the deal. I live in a tiny town in Kansas. No one wants to live in Kansas. It is so cheap to live here. You guys have no idea. It is so cheap to live here. Also, we own our own business, so, like, that helps. But it is very cheap to live here, and, that's why, yeah. Packing my bags, see you in Kansas. Yes. I'm deeply sorry that you have to live in that wasteland. I I'd like it. It's actually pretty nice. And it's cheap, so I can go anywhere I want. I can save money pretty easily. Better buy the land around your house and have you live in the middle of a mini mall. You've convinced me. Dude, this is what convinced Snake to want to move to Kansas. I was like, it's dirt cheap here. And he's like, I'm sold! Make you an exhibit? I've shown you where I lived. I have shown Hal where I live. I pulled up Google Maps and we showed each other where we lived. It was fun. He knows where I live. He's probably already forgotten, though.
It's too late to turn back now.
Blossom, now the VTuber scalpers are gonna interrogate me for the info. Anyway, must sleep, have fun with tornadoes and imperiling a child. I will, Calypso! Rest well. Oh, yeah, Opossum-y. If you ever have to assassinate, you'll ask Hal. See?
It might have been her recent brush with death, but Jenny's heart was pounding in her chest.
That's not my heart. That's... CJ's compass. The needle is shaking like crazy.
There's no way I'd ever come back to bite you, Blossom. Automod didn't, like, bite you. It was like, it's bad. Kick. Eh. Is she kicking with her bare feet?
Is this what the compass was pointing to?
Jenny paused for a moment and listened. It was quiet, but distinct. A constant pulse. Mechanical, unnatural.
No feet. Her legs into needles, they do.
Man-made?
But other than the sound it emitted, this rock was like any other in the forest.
What's this? Another postcard piece. Curious.
Aliens! Well, okay. You're not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens. Dude, I watched that Aliens with the dude with the crazy hair that's always a meme now on History Channel. I actually watched that episode when I was a kid, and I thought it must be real. So I was like fully convinced aliens were a thing. Because like, it was on the History Channel. Why would they put that there if it wasn't real? So I grew up just thinking, yeah, aliens are a thing. Which is like, I still kind of think that it's possible. Like, I'm not one of those people that are saying, oh yeah, definitely, like, and oh, blah, 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 you know? But, I'm definitely like, yeah, they could exist. That's fine. Fellas, I'm gonna head to bed. I feel like the stream is very informative now that I know if Bloss is too eepy, we can wake her up by mentioning Homestuck. Oh god, please don't. I'm gonna cry. I believe, like, I like the idea of aliens too. If it's civilization, I'm not saying that. I will get canceled. I do so out of the hope of hope of dating or eating one. I like those are two things in your brain, Hal. You're like, I either want to date them or eat them. There's no in between. If I can't do one, I'll do the other. Yo, that's the History Channel implies. I'm not bothering with this. I don't care. I'm a man after all. Opens canned laughter. Ha 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 ha. Oh, jeez. Yes, Catholic teachings, if aliens are real, have the responsibility to evangelize them. Yes. Run. Ministry priorities: Roman Empire, eating, and alien girls.
There's something under there.
Sticker.
Jenny had spent her whole childhood exploring the woods behind her house.
Okay, I'm asleep, but good luck with the mysterying. Okay, come on. Spark of his evangelizing aliens. The next time we crusade, we'll have laser guns. Your move. You have a doctor's column? Good night.
But I've never seen this before.
Then she remembered CJ's words.
People don't see things they aren't looking for.
She knocked on the rusty metal.
Hollow. It's a trapdoor. It's rusted up pretty badly. I can't move it.
We need some of that spray.
What a strange device. The wires are connected to the door.
%. Jenny felt this is her dying hallucination.
A stale, metallic odor filled the air as Jenny peered into the opening.
It sure is dark down there.
Too dark.
But I can't just leave this unexplored. I have to see where it leads.
And so Jenny descended blindly into the unknown.
Yeah, it is the same puzzle from earlier, reskinned. This is the third time this puzzle has appeared. Jenny did what to the opening? Into the opening? Jenny, no. Oh.
Didn't sound good.
Push a big red button is always fun and useful. Yeah. Snake is it Master Dooligan.
In all her short life, Jenny LeClue had never found herself in such a peculiar place.
Hal is right about everything. I'm canceling the dev on Twitter. Huh? If CJ? Oh, if CJ is right about everything. If it's aliens. What? Stop. No, I gotta mock you openly for playing that game.
The town that once seemed a small lifeless pond was suddenly an ocean of mysterious possibilities. Equal parts terrifying and intriguing, it was...
Incredible!
Yes, an incredible mystery in her very own
I
backyard.
I don't anymore. I don't like Homestuck anymore. I used to, when I was like 12. You just leave it, Mark. So you have a t-shirt. It's a comfy PJ shirt. They sent me like 3 times the size of one. I don't waste clothing.
Jenny wiped away a thick layer of dust.
Jeez, how long has this been here?
Clearly the equipment had laid dormant for a long time, and yet...
It's so futuristic. Straight out of those comics Keith is always reading.
Starship cadets and the race for space.
You like League. You can't complain. They sent 3 times the size. How did they expect you to grow? Did they expect you to grow? How did that turn out? I wanted like a medium and they sent me like a 3XL. Now I wear like an XL, so... League is cringe.
It feels...
alien.
Now I'm starting to sound like CJ. There must be a logical explanation for all this.
But its purpose would remain a mystery. Jenny dared not touch its intricate interface.
I'll just press all the buttons and see what happens.
Oh dear. As Jenny turned the dials, she heard something hidden in the static.
A voice? But what is he saying? It's a pattern. It keeps repeating. Animals and numbers. Animals and numbers. People in the future sure talk weird.
Was it a cry for help? A shopping list? Someone with extremely limited vocabulary?
Whatever it is, it must be important.
It's a code!
And so she transcribed it in her journal.
Lol's a mistake.
It's fancy. And broken.
Please enter authorization code to begin.
Authorization code? How am I supposed to know that?
Please enter authorization code to begin.
There's something stuck to the bottom of the ladder.
It was just a blank piece of paper.
Or is it?
Jenny traced her finger over the page. She felt the clear indentations left by a pen.
I know exactly what to do. It worked. One, two, three, 4. This must be the authorization code. I could have guessed that.
What a brilliant
Enter
code.
Authorization code to begin.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Code accepted. System authorized and armed for activation.
Surely this won't have anything bad. It doesn't even password in the front, yeah.
Sphere hermetically sealed. Magnetic transducer coils targeting. Rotational phase harmonics stabilized. Commencing experiment gauge, module 37.
Ooh! Honey?
Hi, Gandalf!
Radioactive safety margins cleared. Running at 54% efficiency.
It says it's working, but what's it doing?
Remember, a healthy employee is an effective employee. Please leave the station for your mandatory 15-minute smoking break. Decompressing spherical chamber.
I should get out of here before my skin melts off.
Oh.
The boulders must have weighed a ton each, yet they floated in the air like balloons.
CJ said he saw a swarm of UFOs circling the Forgotten Forest.
Was Jenny beginning to make sense of CJ's wild ramblings?
CJ was right!
I'm gonna need a bucket of coffee to unpack all this. Oh, God.
Clue Detective Agency and Keith keep out wanted puppies. No scores allowed.
Our old fort.
It didn't look like much, but this treehouse had once been Jenny and Keith's favorite hiding spot.
I could never climb up there on my own. Keith always had to help me.
Uh-huh.
They schemed and planned and swore never to let anything come between them.
Hello! How you doing? I just sounded out your name in my head. Oh. Yeah, Snake's playing Master Duel. What a freaking... He's just masochist. Masochist.
Just thinking about him hurt.
Yeah, every online fanbase thinks its fanbase is the worst. Except like some people think that like Guild Wars is the worst. It's not. Guild Wars 2 PvP is not that bad. Oh.
What was that? Steven! Steven!
Dude, it looks like Spiv! Look! It looks like Spiv! Doesn't it look like Spiff to you? It is Spiff! It's Spoof!
Steven!
What?
Did you hear that? I'm telling you, man.
Not this again.
Something's out here. Something big.
Wait, is this the LeClue house? We thought that she was poor. She's rich. Yeah, normally when you win a game, you get GGs and slaps on the back.
Real big.
There's nothing there.
But I'm getting some super spooky vibes, man.
For the last time, Kevin, the radios are for emergencies only.
That was lucky. I need to be more careful.
The house was swarming with police, but she knew this place like the back of her hand. If anyone could find a way in, it was Jenny LeClue.
It's tempting.
But Jenny couldn't risk being seen by the police.
There's probably a sneakier way in.
Out of the police's line of sight, the basement was her best entry point into the house.
Except that window is locked, and all my lockpicking gear is inside.
The window was ajar, the frame damaged.
Somebody broke into my house. That's my job.
But who? The police had used the front door.
Whoever it was, that's my way in.
Sticker!
That's Mom's room.
The window looked a promising point of entry.
I could climb the tree up onto the roof.
But as Jenny knew, all the windows on the second floor were bolted down.
Dad did it after a raccoon got in and trashed the place.
She does have a rogue skill set.
My room.
And inside.
My detective gear.
But unfortunately, this window was also bolted shut. Jenny recalled the Christmas Eve when she had climbed down the chimney and discovered how difficult the jolly old man's job was.
And dirty. There's definitely a cleaner way in. This place is crawling with cops.
What could the police have found inside her house?
And if they found what they're looking for, why are they still here? Dang, the front door's covered too.
To get to the basement window, Jenny would have to creep carefully past the police officer. One false move and the game would be up.
Yeah, agree to disagree. I'm on the side of Ferric, probably. Games aren't supposed to be toxic. People just make them toxic. But it shouldn't be expected. People should be nice. And some games are a lot better, you know, than others. Like when I played TF2, most matches were actually pretty good. And people weren't mean. And if there was a mean people, then a lot of times people would turn on the mean person and just be like, no, get out of here, you're not allowed here. Sometimes there was big groups of mean people, but most of the time it was just chill. And TF2 was one of those big games. It was not that toxic.
Someone definitely forced this open.
Would Jenny enter the dark basement?
Yes!
It was an odd feeling, breaking into her own house. But as she squeezed through the basement window, Jenny felt a rush of excitement. I could get used to this, she thought. Jenny was in, undetected.
Home sweet home. What the heck? Who left this here?
Briefcase?
Jenny's father had never carried a briefcase, and her mother couldn't afford one.
The guy at the opening had a briefcase and an umbrella.
Let's see who this belongs to.
Ugh. How am I supposed to know this? Check files. I can't do anything. Colodicon. I wish I could call it a con. Since it's the closest thing now. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. I had an idea. Maybe it was already.
It was an odd feeling, breaking into her own house. But as she squeezed through the basement window, Jenny felt a rush of excitement. I could get used to this, she thought. Jenny was in, undetected.
Home sweet home. What the heck? Who left this here?
Jenny's father had never...
Let's see who this belongs to.
Nope, okay. Wait. Oh, it's worn down. I see. What That was a
Who
book.
carries around a fancy briefcase with a children's book inside?
That was near the body.
The Hawk and the Weasel. Hang on a second.
Jenny recognized the book. She'd seen a copy of it next to the Dean's lifeless body.
In the library. There must be something significant about it.
Rabbit and the bear. Once little family of rabbits, their home was a 3-story tall carrot cake near a river. Walking past, the bear smelled the delicious frosting and began eating the cake. What is this madness? She will purge us of our house and home, cried the smallest rabbit. Soon the house had lost nearly all its icing. Eventually, the only thing left was the furniture. Satiated, the bear left, and as the terror passed, the rabbits had survived. They're now free to run around about and gather materials to build a new house. Hopefully a bit less tasty this time.
This feels familiar. Like I've seen it before. Wait, no! I've heard it before! On the radio in the underground lab!
Could there be a connection between the cryptic radio message and this book?
Let's find out.
Snake is playing Master Duel. Okay. Soon. So it only works with Steam. Oh, you can see I'm playing League, right? No. I can't see if you're playing League, no. I could check your Discord though to see if you're playing League. I just get a pop-up in the corner every time on Steam. Wheels within wheels within wheels. Air smell that is sensing. Soon they. Well. Wait, bear 8. Bear. Rabbit 55. Rabbit 21. They all passed. Right above the forest, the hawk spotted the weasel and attacked. Injured, the weasel lay low in the grass where it could listen for its pursuer and lick its rancid wounds, but the hawk was relentless. Fear soon turned to despair. How will I survive? Cried the weasel. Suddenly, a screeching of the hawk was silenced by a thunderous blow. Enormous black crow had carried the hawk away. Relieved, the weasel slunk home, laughing at its good fortune. Weasel 23. Hawk 30. Soon they. Wolf and the sheep. Wolf had caught his feet on the hunter's trap, pleaded with the passing sheep. Please free me before my wound becomes infected and death comes to take me. Why should I help you when you would soon eat me? Demanded the sheep. Come now, let us not relieve past transgression, said the wolf. Free me now, and I shall be your servant forever. So the sheep relieves the wolf, and the wolf ate the sheep. Once was a woman who discovered a magical goose laid golden eggs. The woman collected the eggs herself and sold them, becoming very rich. She soon grew impatient since the goose was only lay a single golden egg each day. So the woman cut open the goose, intending to take all the eggs at once. Then she found no eggs inside, and the goose was dead. Yep. Don't you understand how eggs work, lady? Boy and the Whale. One day a terrible storm rolled through the valley, flooding the town and forming a lake. The boy survived by floating upon his bed. Exhausted and starving, he prayed, "Someone please save me, and I will be forever in your debt." So then the whale came diving down through the maze of clouds. She disappeared below the water, then suddenly surfaced, lifting the boy into her back. The whale said, "I'm in desperate need of a navigator. Can you help me find my home?" The boy agreed, and so she fed him fish, and off they flew into the sky to a new home together. Soon they will
all listen. Relive their rancid past.
The message read like a threat.
But from who? Could it be a message from the Dean's killer? Let me get this straight. Someone's broadcasting a sinister message in code, which is being picked up on a radio in an abandoned laboratory hidden in the forest. And the secret to decode this message is written in a children's book, which was locked inside a stranger's briefcase in my basement.
Yep.
All of this was true.
It is late while alive, because back I had to save my paladin's life, but we won. Now, what is Blossom crying about? Something about home stuff. Can we blur more? No.
That doesn't make it any less crazy sounding.
But not all mysteries could be solved in an instant. Sometimes questions had to percolate, like a good cup of coffee. Only then would the answers become clear.
I guess I'll let it brew for a bit. But right now, I need to get to my room and find my detective gear.
Don't poke me with the stick. It's mean. We are our ending stream fairly soon.
Crap!
Hey! What are you doing?
Nothing. Just looking for more beer.
Make yourselves at home, why don't you?
Forget about it. There's more in the back of the fridge.
They better not eat my cookies.
Jackpot! They got cookies too.
Bruh, that's disturbing a crime scene.
Hey, have we searched down here yet?
You lose one game of cards and suddenly you want to search the house. Can't handle the pressure, eh?
Oh, those, are fighting words. You want to put your money where your mouth is?
Arthurton's finest, everyone.
There was no way Jenny could reach her bedroom without being caught by the police.
Which means I can't get my detective gear. Great.
But this was a basement, a veritable treasure trove of old possessions. Surely something around here would prove useful?
Maybe, but I can't see a thing. Let's shed some light on the situation. Of course the fuse is missing for the lights.
The week after Jenny's father died, her mom boxed up his things and tucked them away in the basement. Jenny had argued with her.
It was like she was trying to erase him.
But seeing them now, being reminded of him, Jenny understood. Jenny wasn't prone to sentimentality, but seeing her father's desk, the disorganized muddle of books, photos, and the faint smell of ammonia, more reminders that her dad was here not so long ago.
Miss you, Dad.
Indeed, the molecule bonds of marriage.
Mending the molecular bonds of marriage. Mom and Dad both worked an awful lot.
Jenny rarely saw the two of them together.
This one test tube looks recently used. The others are all covered in dust.
A small puddle of liquid had pooled on the desk.
Looks fresh. Still sticky.
Is her dad alive?
A field guide to fascinating flora. Written by Weiss, Felding, and... Stroudsbury? Did the Dean write this book?
Mm-hmm.
This is from the day of Dad's accident. Mom must have kept it.
Lab explosion rocks town. A tragedy befell Humboldt University this morning when an experiment in chemistry labs went wrong. An accident caused a destructive explosion, killing one scientist and injuring several others. The area was immediately cordoned off and no one allowed due to potentially deadly chemicals involved. Investigation is still ongoing. Police have identified Henry LeClue as the scientist killed. Explosion. He's survived by wife Julie and daughter Jenny. Stab. This got emotional suddenly. Dean Strasberry, head of school and close friend of the LeClues, gave a statement on the campus this afternoon. What a tragic and unpreventable accident. Henry was working with dangerous chemicals. Looks like he made a grave error. He was under a lot of stress. People make mistakes. We lost a great friend and neighbor today. Pros and cons of pants. Yeah, there is that. Good night. We're still friends. Good night.
The Dean called the lab explosion an accident, but everyone in town seemed to blame Dad.
Yeah, we went inside the spear. Hi, Dave. My cat is mad at me because it's past his feeding time. Yes, I am gonna stream this tomorrow. No, I have to stream at least another half an hour.
Acrid inspections report. I've never seen this before.
On May 14th, an anonymous source filed a complaint with the university regarding the lack of proper ventilation in labs. Equipment we have is old and frankly dangerous. It's only a matter of time before someone gets hurt. Especially, say, inspections of facilities revealed dangerous and unsafe work environment. Despite several violation notices and follow-up inspections, the school consistently failed to address non-compliant safety standards. John Ackred, don't let anyone work in the lab, is a death trap. Recommend immediate closure of the facilities until new equipment and upgrades can be made.
This contradicts the newspaper article which stated my dad made a mistake. Everyone in town blamed him for the accident. But they were all wrong. The lab was unsafe. He shouldn't have been working there. October 5th. That was 1 week before.
Her father's accident.
The dean signed the report.
Someone had circled the signature in red pen.
He must have known that the lab was unsafe, but still let my dad work in there?
Any rational mind could see it. Strong evidence linking her mum to the Dean's death.
This doesn't prove anything.
But it was a clear motive for murder. Revenge.
My mom wouldn't do that.
But who else would see it that way?
Hi, Spip. You are in this game.
There must be an explanation. I just don't know what it is yet. I can't let this fall into the wrong hands.
Was Jenny sure this was the right thing to do? It broke every rule in the book. Why would she need to hide evidence if her mom was truly innocent?
Mom isn't here to defend herself. It isn't fair.
But however she tried to justify it, Jenny knew this wasn't the choice of a great detective.
I need to buy myself some time. I can't afford anyone jumping to conclusions before I've had a chance to investigate. Aha!
Fuse.
The missing fuse. This was years ago. I looked like a kid. One of the rare times that Dad wasn't making a goofy face. He used to say, serious people make serious mistakes. I might, need this later. Quantum tunneling and adaptive spectral optics. Sounds like a real page turner. Dad was such a nerd.
Possible changes after initial phase cycling opposed direct quantum tunneling transpired. Observed changes in higher dimensional planes has led to a regression phase model. Contaminating evidence. Shh. I'm a good detective, I swear. Been lurking quietly for quite some time. Hello, Squire. I do that too. The silent lurk.
And then there was light.
Jenny would need to work quickly to remain undetected.
Who knows when they'll come back. Now, where's the most likely place to find a makeshift detective kit? I don't think Mom would have put her CSI equipment in any of these boxes.
Don't lurk silently, it's much more fun if we bully Blossom together. Sometimes the keyboard shortcuts are annoying. And the stream muted? Oh no! Can't get up there. Bye, Fifth. See you later. I can't reach.
A shaft of light peeked through the boxes.
There's more stuff back there. I just need a way through.
Yay. Oh, hi Mom, summer camp is going to be great. We took a field trip to observatory last night. I've never seen so many stars. Ricky knew all the constellations. He's so smart and super cute. And he held my hand. Don't worry, he's only 2 years older than me. Please don't tell Dad. I miss you so much. Love, Stella. Stella! Still got a secret boyfriend. No.
Jenny's instincts had been correct. Dozens of boxes lined the back wall of the basement.
There's probably something useful here, but it'll take forever to search through them all.
Teaching garden books closed. Clumsy investigation.
CSI supplies. That must be Mom's old gear.
Jam. Practical homicide investigation. Ooh, light. Oh my god.
It's not as good as mine, but at least it works. More or less. My key to the city. An old set of lockpicks.
Forensics for dummies.
Tucked away at the bottom of the box, something colorful caught Jenny's eye. She pulled it carefully from the container and unfolded it.
This must be Mom's old jacket.
It smelled of formaldehyde and fingerprint powder.
From her CSI days.
And so, she tried it on.
How'd she get her new shirt? Jenny LeClue, Detective-oo!
Fits like a glove.
Giant oversized glove.
CSI. There goes my camera. 1 sec, let me reattach it. Music.
And it smells like Mom.
Her mother had never felt so close, and yet so far away.
I won't let them take you away from me too.
Jenny's search was complete.
It's not the world's best detective kit, but it'll do.
For the first time in her life, she felt like a real detective. She had a serious crime to solve.
And a seriously sharp outfit to match. Somebody else is here.
How's this guy gonna squeeze through there?
That was no cop. What was he doing in my house? I should follow him.
Was Jenny ready to follow the mysterious man in black?
Yeah.
The man in black. Who was he? Where was he going? There was only one way to find out.
Where are you headed, creepy man in black?
I think this might be a good place to leave off. Unless you know, do you know a better place?
Jenny couldn't simply chase the mysterious figure.
He's bound to notice me if I follow too closely.
Okay.
I need to get out of his line of sight.
All right.
That's my way up. If only Keith was here to pull a ladder down. I'll just have to get it down the old-fashioned way.
How do you get past the rocks? Sticker.
There he is.
Hmm.
The bridge should slow him down a bit. Huh?
How?
How did he do that?
Music is so intense.
The man in black had taken the higher path towards the almost done bridge.
That's a dead end. Why is he going up there? There's nowhere to hide on the bridge. I'll go underneath and spy on him from there.
Almost done. Almost done Almost done. That's so. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm so mad.
Jenny couldn't just walk onto the bridge and blow her cover. No, she'd keep her distance and see what the man in black would reveal when he didn't know he was being watched. The man in black neared the edge of the unfinished bridge. His methodical movements unnerved Jenny.
I need to get a better look at him. I'll climb the outside of the bridge and snoop on him from there.
The plan was daring but reckless.
I have no choice. He's my only lead.
And so, undaunted by the dangers that lay ahead, Jenny LeClue, wearing her mother's jacket, advanced towards the bridge. Yesterday a child, today a courageous adventurer.
Is this where we should stop off? Or should we climb? Finish the bridge, it doesn't take long. Okay.
Easy does it. I don't want him to hear me coming.
Who gets sent to new locations? Consider that tomorrow. Okay.
Jenny glanced down for the first time and immediately wished she hadn't. She clung tightly to the stone wall. The ledge beneath her feet was narrow, barely wide enough to stand on. One false move and...
Focus, Jenny. Perfect pitch! The hallmark of a serial killer. Maybe I can get a closer look. There you are.
Extremely creepily undead, unknown, like long walks in the woods and children's liturgy.
The brim of his hat concealed his face in shadow. The man in black remained an enigma.
Could be 3 kids in a raincoat for all I know. He's just standing there. What's he waiting for?
Yes. No. Yes. No.
He's just standing there menacingly.
Wow, this guy's a real chatterbox.
Yes. It's all there. Clear as day.
Who is he talking to?
Is there a telephone box there?
No, it wasn't there. Yes, the whole house. She must have it,
What was he looking for?
of course. Where? Hold on.
What's he doing now?
Oh, he's gonna find me. He's gonna find me.
Where did he go?
Cat, no.
A super secret spy stash? I can't hear what he's saying.
Yes, I'll take care of her. Tonight. They change shifts at 4. Yes, it's all here.
I have to see what's on that paper.
Yes, the biggest cross. I know.
He's destroying evidence. I have to get down there before it's lost for good.
She was only distracted for a moment, but a moment was enough.
Damn, how does he do that?
Jenny held the soggy paper delicately.
And the fallen angel through the crumbling arches, past the wooden gates. Joseph's buried there. Look for the biggest cross. Don't forget to pay your respects.
She hadn't recovered all the pieces, but enough to discern the message.
Beyond the fallen angel, through the crumbling arches, past the wooden gates. The entrance is buried there. Look for the biggest cross. Don't forget to pay your respects.
What could it mean?
They're directions to a secret entrance.
But an entrance to what?
Maybe there's more in the back. Mom?
Jenny's heart skipped several beats. She remembered the man in black's words.
I'll take care of her tonight. He's going to...
Jenny couldn't bring herself to say the words.
Mom's in terrible danger.
Thankfully, her mother was safely locked away under the watchful eyes of the police. He'd never get past them.
He won't have to. These instructions lead to a secret entrance. A way to get to the jail without being detected.
But where?
A graveyard?
The entrance is buried there.
Buried. The word bounced around her brain like a pinball. Where did people bury things?
The graveyard!
Of course! The graveyard was in the same part of town as the jail.
Angels, arches, crosses on graves.
All features of the graveyard.
I have to get there before he does. I have to save my mom.
This was all well and good, but even if she was right, even if she managed to reach her mother before the man in black,
how am I going to break her out?
It was at this moment a rather distressing thought popped into her head. As loath as she was to admit it, Jenny needed help. She reached into her jacket pocket and removed the walkie-talkie Susie had given her.
Susie, are you there?
Jenny? Thank goodness. Are you okay?
What is that awful music?
Oh. I'm just rehearsing my dance for...
I regret asking. You said earlier you wanted to...
Yes?
You said you wanted to...
Help? Of course. Anything for you, friend.
Susie's too good for this world.
Okay, meet me at the graveyard right away.
The graveyard? But it's nearly midnight. What if I get caught?
It's urgent, Susie.
I don't know, Jenny. I don't think I can do it.
Inspire!
Don't you see, Susie? This is your chance to prove yourself. Do you want your whole life to be dictated by your parents?
Well, no, but...
There comes a time when every young woman has to chart her own course.
But does it have to be right now?
My mom's fate hangs in the balance, and I'm the only thing standing between her and death. Which side of history will you be on?
The good side?
Great. Then meet me outside the graveyard as soon as possible.
Okay, I'll be there, Jenny. What should I wear? I'm thinking practical but colorful.
I don't care. Just bring your silent explosives.
What? What do you need explosives for?
I'm gonna break my mom out of jail.
Okay!
No, 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 no.
He's strong! He's drunk. He's drunk. Arthurton, he looks like a freaking mad, like a conspiracy theorist. Oh, it's just a choose your own ending book. I love this.
I am an artist. I will not be dictated to by some pen pusher in an ivory tower.
Graveyard, rescue mom, too dangerous. Reveal Arthurton's darkest secrets. Arthurton should be full of joy. Push Jenny to her limits. Too stressful. Happy ending. Super fun surprise. Unburden readers. Exotic new location, such a good idea. Focus on friendship. Keep fans happy.
It's too long, too violent, too dark. These are my characters. So why does it feel like they're rebelling against me? All this fighting, all this drama. And for what? Jenny and Susie should be best friends by now. Maybe it's time to wrap this one up. End on a happy note. Yes, let's fix this nonsense once and for all. You all right, Rufus? First, I need another drink.
My face stopped working. My phone is dying, guys. Rufus is a mood. He is a mood. Rich-ish, poor. Plant tunnel, campus. Okay. Cemetery. Church homes. Mines. Strasberry found in pieces. Oh jeez. Cat, for the last freaking time, back off. His face is too innocent. I can't be mad at him. He just wants food. Wait. Choose next chapter? Wait! What? Wait, is this for real? Shindo! Choose one and see?
Looks like fate decided for me. This one can't end like the others. They won't publish it. I must write something different, something darker.
Cat. You lift me up to a higher ground, boo boo boo. You lift me up, I'm sinking down, and I know the water's cold and I might drown. Lord, you lift me up to do 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 do. You're so patient with me, Odie, but I can tell you hate this so much. Planting your little claws. Okay.
It's the only chance I have of saving her. I'm sorry, Jenny. You'll see your mum soon. But for now, it's got to be the graveyard.
Was that an actual choice?
Was the man in black the Dean's real killer? Without any evidence, Jenny couldn't be sure. A great detective never made assumptions. The most important thing was getting her mum to safety. And to do that, she'd need to beat the man in black at his own game.
If you choose happy end, it sends you to graveyard. Okay. Okay. Boo. Let me put my things away. It's so fun. Are you intrigued? Yes. I want to know. I want to know. Can you show me? I want to know about these strangers like me. I'm also tired though, because it is like... it's close to 11. Let me see. Yeah, it's not raid. Alright. It's late anyway. I think most of my people went to sleep. My peeps went to sleep. Anyway, have a good night or day. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you guys tomorrow for Ginny and LeClue. We should be finishing the game, hopefully. I'm very tired. I'm so tired. Bye, Opossum. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.